This is juiced up. What?
Only the right side of the house. Yesterday the left side was quiet. The right side was where it was all happening. Did you lose the scoreboard, or was it just getting to be too fast and furious?
Well, no. What happened is at the end, I tried to get just to you guys, just to Corey, you and Craig.
Yep.
I lost track of the score. I tried to get down there, and because Andrew and his brothers were all around there, I couldn't get.
Yeah.
So it was
Tough
like,
to get,
yeah.
It's tough to get you up anywhere pencil and paper. That's why when I was catching up during the I could look up at the monitor and see it, not here.
Yeah, because every time that happens, I gotta run down, and I gotta then run back up. Hi, I'm Chris Waterman. We're live from Spare Time Recreation in Whitensville, Mass. This is stop 3 of the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. This is the 10-stringer. This is the third and final shift. This is the late night shift, as Richie Myrick so kindly put it. We have 14 bowlers on this shift. We'll be using 6 lanes in the house. 2, 4, 6. Oh, we'll be using 7 lanes in the house, as opposed to the whole house. At the moment, the scoreboard. I need to get resettled with the scoreboard, so that'll probably be back next game once I get a handle on everything. I know that everything is live again, as far as the stream, and everything is working well, knock on wood. So once we get resettled again, I'll get the scoreboard back up, and I'll be keeping track of lane 9. It's like Corey just said to me, it's a little difficult when it's pencil and paper and you're not at St. Millis or a house where they have CompuScore, where you can just look up at the monitor and get caught up. You know, Millis, Academy, Webster Timber Lanes, places like that. So once I get settled back in again, be keeping track of lane 9 on the monitor on the left-hand side where you see the black space right now. That'll probably be game 2. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Spare Time Recreation in Whitensville, Mass. Caitlin Finn was keeping track of the Google sheet for the standings. The first 2 shifts are up and done. Now Matt Nichols has taken over. He's over manning the laptop. He'll be updating the spreadsheet this time. The link for that is available on Candlepin Chat, and as well as on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour page.
Right?
No.
Aha! I've been looking for these for a while. Thank you, sir.
Well, somebody left them there, so I'm like, I'm just going to keep an eye on them. Cause
my niece panicked me because I told her she would need to get something out of my truck. And my brother goes, grab the keys in case it's locked. She goes, I don't know how we're going to go because they're not in your bag. Something I just remember now. So.
Oh, yeah, Corey, don't forget this. Yes, Bob Lee is over on lane 11, right to my right. Thanks, Nico. It's we figured out what it was. The funny thing is that there is Wi-Fi in here. I just didn't know it. Once I got the password, it was like it has been night and day. So all the problems have now been sort of corrected. There's 2 people on each lane this shift. We do have there's only 14 bowlers this shift, so we have 7 lanes going. So we got it's a shortened house. We just started the first game of shift 3. We are a little bit behind. We had some problems earlier, and we're trying to get caught up now. We're definitely running a little behind though. This has been a bit of a marathon for me. I'm sure it's been for Caitlin as well, because Caitlin and I have been here since earlier this morning around 8 a.m. I got here about 8:20. She was here already and getting set up.
Looking forward to ACBT. Nobody's shared there yet.
One of the biggest things to take away from this is that these past 2 weeks have been, I wouldn't say a lesson, but more an experience as far as what I can and can't do. The difference between this week and last week is night and day. I came in prepared this week to deal with whatever tech issues might come up. Last week was just last week was a lot of monkey wrenches getting thrown into the works, and we dealt with them the best we could. I got to give props to Dan Castle as far as that goes, because he was able to keep commentary going while I was had the bubblegum and baling wire out trying to fix the tech problems. But like I said, big shout out to Caitlin Finn today too. She's been here. She's been here even longer than I have. I got rolled in about 8:20 this morning, and she was already here. Yeah, this is after outrun the bear yesterday. Big props to Danny Finn as well for running that. I would have been there yesterday, but scheduling didn't work out. It was my girlfriend's son's birthday, so we were doing family things. And Mike Nardone did an excellent job providing commentary for us. I did manage to peek in a few times to see what he was doing. Didn't get a really long look, but I did get a couple of laughs out of it, I will say that. Like I said, this is a short shift because we only got 14 bowlers, so there's 7 lanes going. So in theory, bowlers will see the. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Be careful going home. Are you driving? Oh, all right. Okay. So now that with that in mind, I know that the Wi-Fi here is good and the Wi-Fi at Millis is good. The Wi-Fi at Academy is good as well. So that means there's 3 good houses that I do know of that I've streamed out of. I do have tools now to try to overcome some of the problem that might arise from terrible Wi-Fi. Lane 3, pin number 3. Well, when Lane 3 first went down on the first shift, Caitlin and I were both like, we can go back there and look at it. And we were like, well, liability and stuff. So we didn't end up going there. Yeah, you remember me telling me that.
Lane 10, he just needs to get the relays probably stuck. Just needs to file it, get contact later.
Yeah.
Because you can see it just kind of diggles too far. That pin needs to come out.
There it is. It's right there.
That pin's gonna come out. How many times I went down to Union Street?
The only thing that should happen in Union Street now should be bulldozed. Yes, Phil Clough is on lane 9. Phil is on lane 9. I got Bob Lee on lane 11. Mark Moon, the owner of Spare Time, is over in lane 12. We got Jim Nestor up right now on lane 10. Richie Myrick is over on lane 6 off to my left. Try to see any other names I can come up with real quick. Oh, Ashley Breton is over on lane 8. Lane 9 will be the featured lane again once we get situated again. Anthony, I only had this side of the house covered. I did record this side of the house. That will be up later as long as the video is usable. Corey and I did make a copy of it, so it is around. We just have to check the digital copy. It'll be up if it's usable. It'll be up on this side. You know, it'll be up as soon as possible. Ashley's been doing great this year, Nico. The Southpaw, or Rocky Balboa, as I'd like to call her jokingly. She's been bowling great this year. Not a problem, Anthony. If it's usable, it'll be up. I do have a digital copy sitting on my hard drive. Probably check it tomorrow because by the time I get home, due to the delay, it's probably be about 9:30. But I will definitely get it up as long as if it's usable. The video will be posted as soon as possible. The recordings, to my knowledge, the recordings will be posted on the Candlepin Corner YouTube. I will double check on that though with Corey once I get a hold of him again. Him and Spencer and his niece just left, so I can't ask him. If it had been 10 minutes ago, I would have asked. I know that the ACBT finals from last week, Corey was reconstructing them using a couple different sources, and he was providing voiceover because a lot of my stuff was either unintelligible or was just bulldozed by the tech issues. You know, again, the last week was no fault of my own. I mean, I did everything in my power. I took it the wrong way, though. But, hey, live and learn. Alright, here we go. Let's see who's going to be on lane 9. Who's the guy below Ashley? Thank you. Okay, and we're back live scoring. Lane 9 will be the featured lane. It'll be Ashley Breton and Justin Lyonnais. And Matt Nichols, Ashley Breton, and Caitlin Finn have been updating the Google Sheet. It should be live again. So the start of shift 3 should be up there already. Ashley has what the 10-pin Nichols would call the Durban, a 2-4-7-8. And starts with an 8 box. Ashley off the head pin leaves the 4 horsemen left plus the 10 pin. Cleans up the 4-7. Leaves the 1, 2, and 10. There were only score tables here, Nico. There aren't any overheads. It looks at one point there might have been overheads in here, but because there's an overhang. But it doesn't look like it's been recent because the AMF tables that are here are definitely like old school AMF 10-pin tables. Ashley with a 9 box. Ashley punches 3 out of the right side. Goes after the left. She's got the 1, 5, and 10 left with a piece of wood. Seven box. Ash is at 24 after 3. the head pin, punches 4 out. Ashley with an 8 box. Leaves at 32 after 4. On target leaves the 2 and the 4. Spare for Ashley to finish her half. She's at 42 plus a ball. Justin Lyon A up in lane 9. Justin comes out and starts with a strike. No big deal. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Yeah, 1 down, 11 to go. If he does that, I'll eat my Bruins hat. No, my Bruins hat is safe again. Oh, nice shot by Justin. Just cut it the 3-pin a little too fine. Fills a strike with 9. And 10 bucks. Off the head pin, he leaves the 1, 4, 7, and 9. No wood to help. Off to the left of the head pin. And 6 bucks. Justin's at 35 after 3. Too full in the head pin, he's got the spread eagle. And nice bit at the spread eagle, takes one side, kicked some wood, kicked a piece of wood over. Went between the 3 and the 6. Nice 10 bucks. 45 after 4. Funny thing is, I'm watching. He can see Phil Clough out of the corner of my eye in lane 10. I was watching some videos from the old Candlepin Bowling Show on Channel 5, and he still got that slide that he had. Still doing that slide that he had back in the 80s now. where he drags his back foot like he does. Almost like a, ooh, nice shot by Justin for a 10. Justin sits, he's 55 after 5. Ashley's on a spare. I'm going to double check that. I believe she's 42 plus a ball. Alright, I'm running into another scoring issue here, so I'm just going to take that down. Yeah, it's I'm going to try to do something else a little different here. Just give me 1 second. Gonna see if I can finagle the bagel and do something a little bit different. Alright, let's see if I can do this without covering everything up. Just don't know how I can get the third shift to show. If I could do that. Huh. Gonna try something here. Okay, this is scratch. All right, this is why. All right, I was gonna try something. I was gonna try to show the score sheet live, but it won't work because it won't update. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run it, and I'll keep referencing back to the sheet as it's updated by Caitlin, Matt, and Ashley. It's been a long day. So again, there's a Google Sheet available. The link for it is on the Candlepin chat page, as well as Nice Strike by Phil Clough. There's a link available on the Candlepin chat page, as well as the Amateur Candlepin Bowling Tour page, Facebook pages. We're at Spare Time Recreation in Whitensville, Mass. I'm Chris Waterman, one of the voices of Candlepin Corner. Our next stop will be Ryan's Family Amusements in Millis, Mass. It'll be the doubles double elimination. It'll be August 19th, I believe. I'm fairly certain it's August 19th. I will double check that date. Starting to finish up game 2 right now. Score sheets are starting to come in. Got Ashley Brett and Matt Nichols and Caitlin Finn all working on the spreadsheet. Caitlin's coming over and refreshing the sheet so it goes live after the scores have all been put in. Should be able to go back to a score sheet after this game is over. I missed that. I didn't see that. Nichols? No, Nichols is here is on a, I believe is a member of the tour committee. he's also been helping Mark with a couple of mechanical issues as well. Bobby, the scores are being uploaded to the page now. I didn't. I lost track of them. It's been a long ass day, and I just the Google sheet will be updated momentarily. I'll see if I can get those scores for you. Justin threw a 124, and Ashley had an 88. Phil Clough had a 141, and Steve Kelly with a 107. Ashley and Justin were on lane 9. And Matt just hauled Asa down back again. I don't know what's going on there. Game 2 updates are coming in now. Sure can. Overall, Dan Esdale, this is with handicap. Dan Esdale's 1395. Chris Salmons 1378. Joe Booley 1371. Austin Valley 1357. Peter Janton 1356. Anthony Leonardi 1348. Jeremy Van Dyke 1344. JJ Tourney 1342. Eric Bromberg 1340. And I believe Matthew DePiro is in the 10th spot with a 1326. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, there's your top 10 bowlers. That's through the first 2 shifts. Dan Esdale was on fire today. He was throwing a great ball today. I don't know who picked him up for his world teams, but the huge, pretty big acquisition, I'd say. He's been bowling great this year. So I'll be set up for the next game. It'll be Richie Myrick and Chris Ham. I'll be scoring for them on lane 9. Yo, welcome. Last time I checked the combined sheet, it hadn't been updated. The scores had all been put in, but it hadn't been sorted to who was in the lead. But in the past couple times, apparently I checked it and it had been updated to and sorted. So we're winding down now. Phil Clough is probably one of the, yeah, he is amazing as ever, considering that he's gone to duck pin tournaments and made great showings in duck pin tournaments as well as bowling on this tour as well. He was in one of the premier duck pin tournaments down in, I believe it was down in Maryland, and he ended up finishing 4th or 5th. I mean, I can't, but it was just. Like I said, I remember watching him on the 80s candlepin bowling shows, and he was a force to be reckoned with. High game from last string was Jim Nestor with a 127. First string it was Rob Talbot with a 128. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Phil Clough had a 141 last game. There's been some pretty decent scores being put up today. I think I saw a 149 in the first shift. I don't know how bad we're lagging as far as the stream goes. Okay, seems to be catching up. Oh, silly me, left the school board up. Sorry about that. Let me clear that off. So yeah, so the next, as soon as this string's over, I'll be keeping score for Richie Myrick and Chris Ham. They'll be the featured bowlers on lane 9. So I'll be keeping score for them, and it'll be on the display. Yeah, Nico, I think what's going on is it's lagging here because I've actually got Streamlabs going in the back, so I think it's creating some sort of weird weird loop with Facebook Live, and that's why you guys are seeing it fine, but I'm not. As long as everything sounds good over there, I'm happy. Sorry about that, folks. Starting to run out of steam here. All right, here we go. We're starting to finish up game 3 now. I'll gonna be keeping track for Chris Ham and Richie Myrick once they start game 4. Be doing a little commentary for that, and they'll be on the featured lane 9. And here we go. Richie Myrick will be up on lane 9. Leaves it. Yeah, you can go out there. Go to your left, Justin. Richie's got the triangle far left and the 10 pin. Nice bid on that. Leaves the 10 pin. And Richie's got a 10 box. Richie lighting the pocket on the Brooklyn side. Leaves the Christmas tree, the 3, the 7, the 10. It's got wood there. Oh, steals it. Nice spare. It's one of those times that you miss and a piece of wood comes sweeping across the deck and helps you out. On the head pin. Ooh. That's 9 drop on the head on that. With a spare leave. And she's waiting for the wood to settle down. And he's all over that for a second spare. He's at 39 plus a ball after 3. In the pocket, leaves the check mark left. He's got the 2, 4, 5, and 7. Covers that. That's 3 in a row. We put him at 55 plus a ball after 4. And Richie throws a strike. Strike on spare. Should put him at 65 plus 2 balls going into the 5th. And apparently I missed the score somewhere. Big shocker.
junction boxes down there are so messed up. It's not even funny. My God. My God, I'll just go down there. No, no. So all of a sudden he thinks I'm the fucking mechanic.
Looking at it like, I don't know any of this.
Sure, you can see it because they were saying you knew what the problem was. It's weird. It's one of those junction boxes that's up on top.
Yeah.
It's not like a whole box. It's like a tiny thing that doesn't have the little movement. It's just switches.
Are they silver?
It's not like the ones where you push them down like your wallet or something. They're not in there. I don't know what he did. There's just switches, and none of them are labeled. I'm like, okay, I'm not touching any of this.
Down here?
Yeah,
Alright.
all of them are different. Those like 4 have boxes like that where the next 5 don't. They're like the ones up top. And then these ones are all mixed. I'm like, what did they do? And most of them only have the house relay. That's it. And I don't know what the fuck they did in the middle. I made the mistake last night at Timber. This is a metal wall.
And you did the...
Look me right up, baby.
Matt. It's like the time I was working on 15, and I went over 16 to do something, and I moved back to 15, and I had lockjaw,
Your pliers.
pliers in my hand, and I had it down here, and I reach into the box. I'm grounded at that point. Kevin turns the machine on. So I'm like, I got a nice burn across here.
My God. Could have killed you.
Well, it was low. I was grounded on a low voltage, so it was 24 volts, but it was still, it hurt.
No, yeah, it still hurts. It still wakes you up. It's
Oh, yeah.
nothing good. So, the other night, they were having a problem with me about the computer was no good. But, you know, they claimed, oh, Danny went back there and worked it. So just me being like, when I get it in my head, then I won't figure out why something doesn't work. And I wasn't even working. I just went back there. So, I changed the fucking computer. What do you know it works? I was just looking around up at the desk to see if there was any settings on the menu. Somehow I must have. Somehow I wiped the bowling stuff off of every drive. So Matt had to go Wednesday and put stuff back in every single
I don't even think I did that shit ever.
I don't even know why I pressed. Like, to be honest. Like, I was just going through, like, the settings, and I'm like, that isn't what it is. That's definitely not what it is. You know how sometimes, like, to go back to the lane scan is a different button? I must have pressed the wrong button by accident, but it still brought me back.
Oh, it didn't, and it went,
So
I'm
all the
wiping everything.
computers were just turned on, and they were just in, like, a BIOS, and they were just blinking. I'm like, oh my God.
Oops.
But I got 11 working again.
Hey, 11 works, but everything else is borked. Sorry.
Put that drive in another computer if it works. Guess what? It's the computer. It's only one of 2 things.
Ah, that's what I missed. Get over. I apologize for the falling off on the commentary. I'm getting tired. I apologize profusely for that. Richie Myrick is 93 after 6. Justin, we're in game number 4 now. Bobby, I've been here since 8:20 this morning. I think Caitlin was the one who preceded me here. Caitlin was here. I don't know. She was here when I got here at 8:20, so other than the people who work here, Caitlin's been here the longest. I've been here the second longest. I don't know where I am anymore. I completely screwed up the scoreboard again, so I'm just going to shut that off, and I will verbally update you on scoring and any regards to any big strings. Alright, let me see if I can get caught back up again. Alright, I'm back in this. Okay. I'm okay. I wasn't that bad far off. Here we go. Thanks, Anthony. Richie has the 1, 2, and 10. It's got wood that should help. And spare for Richie Myrick. And half Worcester for Richie. Richie picks up the half Worcester right. Ooh. Tough end of that string. 128 for Richie Myrick.
That lane, I can see the switch from the sweep. And what they did, they capped it. They just took the relay out and just capped it off in 2 feet. So you can't even go in there and just take a file and just grind. I don't know what you do now. I have no idea how you can fix that.
You got me.
You're gonna, I don't know. Unless the only other thing I can think of is the motors that would use slop.
Oh, the motor could have a lot of slop in it too. That would cause that. Just that little bit of over travel would do that.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna go down there and wash the motor. Now I'm curious. See, this is what happens. Determine and figure something out.
I'm gonna get on there and watch.
Determine and figure it out.
$9 for Chris. $8 for Chris. $7 for Chris. He's 64 after 8. Get the 4 horsemen left plus the 10 pin. He's got a piece of wood between behind the 1 and 2. Misses the right. $8 for Chris.
What's the high rate?
Crystal finished with an 80. And that'll Richie Myrick with a 128. Chris Ham with an 80. Next up is Caitlin Finn and Mark Moon. Yeah. What do your balls look like? That's a loaded question. Yeah.
Actually, what'd you put in for my score? For what? The last game. What do you mean? Because you put 41 on here, but I put 47. I put a 147 on the screen. You put 147? Yeah. Okay. My fault. Okay. Thanks for good. You shut off the camera, right? Now you fix the cameras.
How much is it worth to you, Mark? Caitlin Finn up on lane 9. She has the half whisker left, not the half whisker, the full horseman left and the 10 pin. Just off the head pin leaves the 1 on the 10. Eight box for Caitlin to start. So apparently Mark doesn't want to be featured on camera, so I say we put it up to a vote. If you want to see Mark on camera, just let me know in the comments. Caitlin has the 5, 7, and 9 with wood. Cleans up the 7 pin. And 9 box for Caitlin. Caitlin fouls and she'll reset, lose her first ball and take only 2. And chops the 10 pin off the whole setup. Caitlin squeeze. Man, this is a 9 out of that. Nice recovery. After 4 games, let's see. Hey, that works for me, Dave. Justin Lyonnates with a 147. Game 4. Caitlin has the Caleri left. Takes out the 9-pin off of that. Ends up with a 9 box. She's 35 after 4. On the head pin this time, leaves the 710. She has wood though. The wood is playable. Oh, come on. That should have went. And a 9 box, 44 half for Caitlin Finn. Up next is Mark Moon. Mark is the proprietor, owner of Spare Time Recreation. Chops the 4-7 off the full setup. Excellent diagnosis.
Free work from Mark. I just like seeing different houses. Something boxes in that.
Huh?
Yeah. I was very confused. Nothing there. There's only that. That's only the high school there. And that's it. And then they have the ones that are like these ones. This is why I was fucked up. I was like, there's nothing for me to move. Nothing for me to brush.
That's like a Model C.
These ones. I'm like,
Those are Ds.
Yeah. I have no idea what the hell happened.
Yeah,
I'm sure you thought the same thing.
well, when I just looked at that box, I'm like, how does anything run?
I said, what happened to 40? Yeah. Yeah,
How does it run? There's no relays there. Wow. Excellent surgery by Richie Myrick to take the bowling ball that was in play and remove it. That was bizarre.
Just being on-call mechanic. $2 an hour, including transportation, including my gas.
You should send that to John and say, fix this.
The amount of free work I'm giving him too. I mean, I'll show you what the type. If I see that they're busy, I'm there, and something's broken, and I know how to fix it, I'll go fix it. I really do. I'm not there for it. I'm there to learn how to use this shit.
Right.
Certain people, they can go. Steve, you can go. I was there earlier, my dad. Fuck. Five's broken out. These guys are swamped. Kevin's working more than now that he's just like a, hey, we need somebody, you want to work.
Me?
Yeah.
I thought he was done.
Yeah, he's like an on-call person right now.
Oh.
Like a couple Friday nights he do. He's like, he's working like random nights. Oh yeah. He's working more now there than he was before. I think you've done like 1 or 2 Fridays since.
Which is weird because he said he was happy that he loved it the last time I talked to him, and I was like, great.
He's working more there now than ever.
Caitlin Finn with a spare. Caitlin 6 on the spare. She leaves the big 4, the double pinochle, the banana split. Who came up with the term banana split, by the way? I really want to know. Oh, gives it a ride. Takes 2, leaves 2. That was actually Matt Nichols, believe it or not. Caitlin is 68 after 7. Caitlin is the 1-2. Caitlin takes 4 off of the full setup. Now she has the diamond middle, the 1-2-3-5. And 6-4, 674. Okay. Caitlin with a 10 box puts her at 84 after 9. Chops a 6-10 off the full setup. Has the 2 and 5 left. And a 9 box for 93. Mock Moon working on a spare. Richie Myrick with a nice shot on lane 10. Mark fills the spare with 6. I'll put him at 51. Off the object pin, leaves the head pin. $10. Mark is 61 after 6. 6 box for Mark Moon. 67 after 7. Two full on the head pin leaves a spread yield. Moon clips 2 off the left wing of the spread eagle. Nice cleanup for a 9 box. Mark has a working ball, gets some backdoor help. Takes everything but the head pin. Nine box. Mark Moon with the 6-pin plonk. And a 5 box. Now we're going to quickly remove that score so Mark doesn't see that we've been following along. Lane 9 bowlers will be featuring the great Bob Lee and Angela Scott. Bob leaves a 1, 3, 7, and 8. Off the head pin, leaves a 1 and 7. Eight box for Bob to start. Bob on the head pin. Strike for Bob Lee. On the head pin leaves the 2, 4, and 6 with some wood. He's got another ball to fill. Spare on strike for Bob Lee. Justin Leone with the 130 was the high game last string. Wow, Bob Lee just moved the 2 pin off spot and it's rocking, but it isn't going to fall over. He's got the 2 and the 8 with wood. Fills his spare with 8. Another spare for Bob. Put him at 56 and a ball. Takes the 4 and 8 out of that for a 2 pin, 2 fill on the spare. Put him at 58 after 4. On the object pin, but doesn't get much action. Yeah, we see you, Bob. We see you there with the shrug. And a 9 box. 67.5 for Bob Lee. Up next is Angela Scott. Angela has the Caleri right. Takes the 6 and the 8 off the Caleri right. Leaves the 1, the 3, and the 10. 7 box to start. Angie dropped 6 with her first ball. Takes out the right 2 pins. And 10 box. John, I'm not sure, but that'll give me an idea where to look on the timestamp. So I'll look at that now when I get home and look at the video. Well, I'll look at the video at some point and check for that. All right, around the 2-hour mark. Got it. Eight box for Angela. Angie has the 1, 2, 4, and 9s. Angela has the 1, 2, 4, 9 standing. Anyone else want to take a nap? I want to take a nap right about now. 4 drop for Angela. Off the object pin. Leaves the 3 Stooges left, the 1, 2, 4. Nine box. Bob Lee back up on lane 9. Leaves the diamond, not the diamond, the triangle left. 2, 4, 5. There's wood on the pinned against the 4 and the 5. Almost steals it back door, leaves the 2 pin. $10 for Bob. Bob Lee off the head pin takes 4. Bob Lee takes everything but the 10 pin. $10. Bob Lee in the pocket drops everything but the 10 pin. 10 pin wobbles, but it won't fall down. Off to the left of the 10 pin. $10. Bob with the 4, 7, 10 with wood. Cleans it up for a spare. Better than cleans it up for a 10, I guess. Bob off the head pin fills his spare with 4. Puts him at 111. Off the head pin. Ball will finish with a 119. Angela takes a 6'9" off of the full setup. This time connects with the pocket. Up with the 2, 4, 7, 8. Six box. In the pocket, nice ball. Nice shot by Angela for a spare. Feel a bunch. 7 on the spare. Six for Angela. Angela off the head pin takes 4. Just off the head pin, leaves the head pin. $10 for an 89.
How much fun is it going to be at a Celtics game? How much fun is it going to be at a Celtics game? Zachary, maybe we can go for your birthday. You got a big birthday coming up. I only right here for the next game and a half, so make it count. Well done. Are you really? With what money? Are you serious? You're seriously going to get both those jerseys? I'm sorry, hold on. Sorry, 63.
And on lane 9, we have Mike Capone and Jim Nestor.
Later, before you go home.
Let's get you updated on the last string scores. Are we there yet, Papa Smurf? Nope, not there yet. Okay, let's see. Steve Kelly with a 146 scratch. Nice game. Oh, only 4 more games to go. Box one, Mike Capone. Strike for Mike Capone. Already knocked that one over, Bob. Nine drop for Mike Capone on his first ball. Spare. 5 on Mike's spare. $7. Mike finishes with a 61 half. Jim Nestor up on lane 9. $10. Nice bid by Jim Nestor. 10 bucks. 75 at the half. Off the head pin leaves the Caleri left. Drops the 2 off the Caleri. $10. Mike Capone leaves the 410. Tries to drive the piece of wood that was in front of the 10 over to pick up the 4. $10. Heavy in the pocket leaves the 2 and leaves the 3 and the 7. Oh! Oh! Still got your wallet there, Mike? Jeez, talk about getting robbed. $10. Off the head pin leaves the 4 horseman left, plus the 10 pin. There's a 10-string tournament. We've had 3 shifts. This is the 3rd shift. We had a couple of mechanical issues with the first shift at 9 a.m., which pushed everything back. So we're playing catch-up, and the catch-up has been it's been progressive. It's, we lost roughly half an hour at the 9 a.m. shift, which carried over to the 1 shift, which carried over to the 5 shift. But Mark, I got to say, Mark Moon did a great job getting everything back up and running. Seven drop on the spare. 117. Jim Nestor up on lane 9. I think I'm just going to sleep here at this table and go home in the morning. Spare for Jim Nestor.
Hey, for those of you watching at home, I told you I was going to leave the 8 pin.
For those of you who didn't hear that, Richie Myrick said he was going to leave the 8 pin. Apparently, he did leave the 8 pin. Six on the spare. Nine box. Have a good one. on the head pin. Drops a 9, leaves a 6. Spare in the 10th. Six on the spare. That's a 6, Chris, not a 9. Not a 20. Spare. So Mike Capone with the 117, Jim Nestor 137. Now we're going to show you a neat trick that Corey Alici just taught me. The clear button.
Might get hot.
What's up? What we want to do? What, like last three games? Anybody else? What? 20 a game, scratch, side pool. 20 a game, 20 for total. No. Last three. Don't be scared. Don't be scary. I have money. I'm poor. I'm a college student. All right, meet Justin and Jimmy. We're all. We'll ante up. We'll figure it out at the end. I appreciate it. Never mind.
Steve Kelly up on lane 9. that sounded good. Only 3 more games to go. Only 3 more games. $9. Phil Clough with his spare. Reward is out for Richie Myrick's black towel. He seems to have misplaced it and nobody can find it. Seems to have grown feet and gotten up and walked away. It was daylight when I got here. It's dark out now. I'm trying to keep up, but yeah. Spare for Steve Kelly. Seven drop. Yeah, I'm okay. Steve Kelly. Oh, it's a 112 for Steve Kelly. Phil Clough getting up. Phil Clough, I looked down, he threw a strike, I didn't even realize he had. Hey, maybe if we wait long enough, I can wait all through the night and go home in the light again. Don't hurt it, Phil. $10. Phil Clough with an 8 drop leads to 5 and 7. Misses. $8. This is the tournament that never ends, never ends, never ends. This is the tournament that never ends. Phil Clough with the triangle far right to 6, 9, and 10. Cleans that up for a spare. Puts him at 100 plus at after 9. Phil spills a spare with a 5. Puts him at 105 after 9. Hey Dave, Jim Nestor, the way he's been getting some breaks this game, there's a good chance he might pull through and get bull at 327. We'll see. Alright, so we'll hit the clear button again. Boom, gone. Now it's just 2 games to go. Okay, Jim Nestor just finished his score. Will be showing up soon on the Google sheet. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dying now. Don't mind me. So 327 for Jim Nestor would pass Dan Azdale. So he just threw a 125, so that would put him at 202. He's going to bowl 202 to pass Dan. Ashley in, hit the pocket, hit the object pin, and got no luck. Left a 6 and 10, and a 10 box. to the right takes a 6 and a 9. In the pocket takes everything but the 10. Nine box. What's it called when you remove a judge? Oh, that was a strike heard around the world. Hits the object pin, but no luck on that. .24 after 2. Takes a half Worcester left. Hits the object pin, leaves the, oh, what's the name of that shot? Never mind. It's a 4.57. 8 box. By the way, the sleeping emojis are not the bowling. The bowling is, there's a lot going on here. It's just been a very long day for me. I'll fully admit I'm not cut out for this shit anymore. Nice shot. Two full on the head pin. Spread eagle plus a talon. He's got the 9 pin as a talon. Nice bid to clean it up. Leaves the nice bid to convert it. Leaves the 3 and the 10. The 3 and the 10. 10 box. Ooh. After the delay for waiting for Mike to address the mechanical issue on lane 10. Ashley's off to the right, takes the 10 pin. And she's up to the left, takes the triangle far left. She's dropped 4 pins so far. Ten box. Ashley drops 8 with her first ball. Off the mark for the spare attempt. 1 pin remaining. Excuse me, sorry. $10. nice shot on the pocket. Takes everything with the 4-pin. Spare for Ashley. Oh yeah, it is a long day. I'm getting punchy right now. This is pretty funny. Ashley put 6 in her spare. $9. $9. Final total 98. Thank you, Nico. I got you that time. Four in a row. Excuse me. Hey, guess what? Another 9. Puts Justin in an even 100. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, it's been a long, pardon my French, fucking day. Nine. So there's one more game to go. Jim Nestor just finished. We're waiting for his score to be posted. This is going to be an interesting final string, I'll say that much. Thank you, Sarah. I will be careful driving home. I know, it's... Um... It's up to you guys. I can change my focus to lane 12 if you want, but you have to tell me now because I need a couple minutes to readjust the camera. If you want me to focus on 12, I can for the last game. My God, the fucking language around here. Last string, I'm changing the focus. We're going to be focusing on 11 and 12 with a with a hard focus on 12. It's going to be Jim Capone. I'm sorry, Mike Capone and Jim Nestor. All right, there we go. Everything is set up now. Yeah, Jim Capone. It's been a long day. Here we go. Mike Capone's up on lane 12. Starts off with the half Worcester right. Off the head pin to the left. He's got the 1, the 8, and the 10 now. Starts with a 7 box. Correct. I'm reading it as 85 to pass as well. Dan bowled great today, but Jim has been bowling out of his mind this evening. Mike is off to the left. Takes forward with his first ball. Cleans up the cluster of 4 on the right. Leaves him with the 4 and 7. Ooh, scares it for a 10 box. Off to the right. Get some help from some friendly wood rolling forward. Takes 5. Cleans that up. Nice shot for a spare. Womp womp. Mike Capone finds the head pin. It's left with the 2, the 9, and the 10 piece of wood against the 2. Nice conversion. That'll leave him at 54 plus a ball at the half. Now the man of the hour is about to step up. On target, he leaves the 5, 6, and 10 with wood. He's got a piece of wood against the 5. And a piece of wood against the 6. That might help with the... Tries to sweep the wood. Tries to sweep the wood again, and only takes one of them for an 8 box. Off target. Takes 6 with this first ball, though. Leaves the 1, 4, 6, and 10. He's got a couple pieces of wood against the 1 pin. Oh! That'll put him at 18 after 2. On the head pin. Oh, might have been better if that 3 pin had stayed up. He's got the 7, 8, and 10 with a couple pieces of wood on the deck. My play would be to play the piece of wood on the left on the stripe. He tried to cap it, and it didn't work. Nine box. Off the head pin. Takes 3. On the head pin, punches the 1, 9 out. Six box. head pin. Oh, okay, he's got the 3, 5, 7, and 10. It's got 2 pieces of wood between the 3 and the 5. Misses it. It's the 3 and the 7 remaining. $9. Puts him in a 42 half. Mike with a 7 on his spare, gets another spare. Yeah, Dave, this did suddenly get very interesting. I thought it was pretty much salted away, and now off the target pin, leaves only the head pin. $9 for Mike. 85 after 7. Yeah, Justin, that 6 was definitely his only bad box this game. He needs, he's gonna have to go 9s and 10s the rest of the way to have a chance, you know, to actually win this leg of the tournament. I'm sorry, tournament? The tour. Nice spare by Mike Capone. Yeah, because if he goes 5 10s, that'd be 92. 9, 5 9s is 45. Yeah, so he'd have to go at least 9s the rest of the way out. 5 on Mike Capone's spare. And a $9, so Mike Capone puts him at 109. One more box to go for Mike, and then we get to see the final fry from Jim Nestor. Suddenly, hold on to your TV trays, kids. This is gonna get really interesting really quick. Ooh, just misses the spare. Mike calls a foul on himself, so he finishes with a 118. Here we go, boys and girls. This is what we've all been waiting for all day. Off the head pin takes 3. On the head pin, nice break. Oop. Leaves the 6 and the 9. $10. So that 85, that'll put a 4. 52 minus 85 is 33 divided by 4. Needs 8 boxes the rest of the way out. Got a 2 and 2 split here. Gets 2. $10. Puts him at 62 after 7. That narrows the gap to 23. 23 divided by 3. 8 boxes. Still working on that 8 box par. Nine drop for 9 drop for Jim. I didn't even realize Phil was still in this. Spare for Jim Nestor in the 9th. Six on the spare. I think that did it. Yep, sure did. That'll put Jim Nestor up and over. I have no idea. I'd have to go over and look at the score. It's all pencil and paper here. So I have no idea where Phil is at right now. Jim Nestor's at 99. I don't know what Jim Nestor's doing still. Apparently I miscounted somewhere. I have no idea what's going on. Let's wait for the final scores to come in. They're being sent over to Ashley right now. The sheet will be updated. the standings before I sign off, just so I can tell everybody what happened. Phil Clough ended up with a 1388. Jim Nestor 1407. Yes, I know. For all of you people that have, I thank you for correcting my spare error. The fatigue finally caught up with me. I'm sorry.
Jason was bummed. Maybe not so much John. John got hot too.
You're very welcome.
We'll make you a t-shirt. We'll make you a t-shirt, Mike.
Yeah. Never gonna do that.
I survived the test. Now we can pull our 5 bucks. I like that ass. Yeah, I'll try to really get out for it.
I haven't bowled since 2019.
Yes, it's a record for me live streaming. That's the longest I'd gone after before. Prior to that was 12. Okay, something's going on here because
Wherever you took it off. Here it is. Far away from my other.
yeah, I'm gonna call this and say Jim Nestor is the winner at 1407. And on that note, I am gonna sign off. This is Chris Waterman for Candlepin Corner. I will talk to you on August 19th at Millis for double elimination. Thanks everyone and good night.